Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I guess we're gonna launch the game.
Wow.
And see what happens. Man of Games, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Rage Mage, hi. Good to see you, sir. How are you today? How are you feeling? Oh, I was told to look at the files, to have the file directory open. When I'm playing, so let me just get on top of that. Yeah, have the file directory open and check them constantly, but just like the main file directory, do I need to go into any specific folders like the characters or something? Because so far I haven't really noticed any changes. I'm doing great. I'm streaming something that is way outside of my like comfort zone. Both as a streamer and as a gamer. I have never played a visual novel, I have never done voiceovers for stream, etc, etc. But it's fun. And I got some messages from people after the last stream that they enjoyed it as well. It was fun. So I guess it's been working out pretty well. I will know when I need to look into the files. I'll know when it's relevant. Okay. After we make banners, cupcakes, you get the big HIV. Ooh, okay. We are at the second poem, I believe, ish. Something like that. Please, OBS, cooperate with me. Thank you. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back into the Doki Doki Literature Club. Ah, yes. I don't remember the context, but I do remember this sentence. I remember weird obsession of those high schoolers with pleasing me and not letting me down and like doing their best for me. No, why not? You also need some Monica in your life. A friend of ours was posting this lyrics in my stream like multiple times on Monday, and it just got stuck into my head, and this song has been playing ever since, just with different names. Monica number 5. It fits. Fucking fits. I might have some issues with the you know, with the what is it called? With the voices. Not those in my head, but those that are supposed to come out of my mouth, for different voices for them. I don't exactly remember how I did them, so we will be fucking around with that for a little bit. Is it as bad as toss a coin to your Witcher? No, I don't think it's that bad. But every single time I think about this game, and every single time I think about playing this game, this a little bit of Monica in my life comes back. No. Oh, the OBS is apparently not enjoying the game. Yeah. Why is OBS such a piece lately? Wow. Why would it even crash? Thanks for letting me know, guys. I will see if it unfucks itself. Okay, it did. Yeah, it works. We'll see how long it will take. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I would really love the chance to share once I'm ready. Oh yeah, she was talking about her poem. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. The Doki Doki theme song haunted you for legitimate months, both before and after you played it. It's so fucking catchy. This one? Oh yeah, she was practicing the piano, you're right. She was late because she was practicing the piano, and we talked about her playing for us when she gets better. True. I am so sick of that fucking soundtrack, you have no idea. You legit bought an e-piano just because you wanted to play it? Can you play it? Can you play it for us? Hey, thank you, Necrosity. Thank you for stopping by. Have a great evening yourself. Enjoy the football. See you next time. My reality track? I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Oh yeah. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Fuck you, Raylord!
What the fuck?
Dude! Dude! Why?
What the fuck?
Why would you do this? How can you be sick of the soundtrack? It sounds nice and the piano in the background sometimes sounds good. You find a vocal fan cover and got stuck in your head forever? Wow, okay, that I would actually be intrigued with. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Oh no! Traitor! Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Fucking heck. Yes, let's, actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Hey, we're picking up the speed. Recupal, don't worry. Thanks very much. If there is one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch her as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Why so many fucking details about the tea brewing process? Cover spoilers, so you don't recommend looking it up? Okay, okay. After the playthrough then, I guess? Yeah, just as Man of Games also said. Yeah, I'm not going to. But if someone can keep it stored somewhere and like link it to me when we finish, I would be super obliged. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. Thanks for letting me know. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Hello, Seraph. I simply watch her movements. Damn, girl. To my surprise. Well, I knew that there was going to be some kind of comment. I like Yuri. I like Yuri. I like Yuri. She's like my Sailor Mars. I like the hair and everything. She's a little too timid for my taste, but she's so fucking cute. And she's the least crazy of them all. No, not Yuri. Not that kind of Yuri. But fucking Natsuki is a bitch. Sayori is way too cute for my taste, and I don't trust people like that. Thanks, Rail. And then Monica. Monica, I don't know. Monica is like... The part that freaks me out is, first of all, we cannot actually like work towards Monica. Like, we cannot write the poems for Monica, and she's the only one that faces me directly when she speaks to me, and that gives me a little creep vibes. Little. Least crazy, just you wait. I bet my fucking ass that all of them are crazy. You like Monica, Monica, and maybe Yuri. You forgot to mention Monica, I think. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. Does she have nice feet? Oh my god. Fucking nuts. You like them equally, except Natsuki, not a fan of tsunderes, but I'm so glad I learned that word like 4 days before I started the fucking playthrough, I swear to god. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We are just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We are just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? What? That's, Monica, please mind your own business for once. Damn! We got cock-blocked and a fucking bird off the bat. Holy fuck. Or do you want to tell me there is something wrong with helping involve Raceland in club activities? My mouth gapes. Surprised Pikachu. Enjoy your shit taste? Hey, all of them are fucking bitches, so I'm not sure what you're talking about, Rikubo. It's like the lesser evil, the least bitchy, and I feel like she would be the easiest to contain. But so far, but I know that I'm wrong. I suppose there is nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Raceland. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Ooh. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Raceland, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? In fucking Tupperware containers, perhaps. Dude, what? Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away, but you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. Well, I can. What kind of friend would do that? Fast. Am I just fucking friend-zoning myself, like literally?
Wow.
Right in my meow meow. Friends, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Iceland, I really like being friends with you. I swear to God, fucking friend zone myself. Thanks, Yuri. Dum 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 dum. I like being friends with you too. Another one bites the dust. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Well, it's only been 2 days. Who falls in love with somebody in only 2 days? Depends how desperate you are. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. You should also push Undertale into my list. You actually should. Iceland, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. I totally have no fucking idea what that means. I betcha that I don't know what that means. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Fahrenheit? Raisin doesn't believe in starting with friendship? 200 degrees? Is it getting hot in here? How, Yuri, do you need some help removing your jacket? Don't give up. How long is Undertale? Hey, Satsumi! Yeah, I was trying to think how much is 200 Fahrenheit, but I don't even fucking know. Wolframid! Team! Hello there, Wolframid! It's good to see you. How are you doing? How's life? 10 hours max, not even. Is there I think there is nothing. Is Undertale like requires a voiceover? Because if I remember correctly, seeing bits and pieces of Undertale here and there are sound cues for different characters speaking, so... But I guess you do have to kind of read it. It's better to burn a kettle than Sayori, who apparently burned down her kitchen once. That's true. I know that it doesn't have a voiceover, but I remember that I think when the characters are speaking, there are like different audio bitsies playing to help differentiate them. It's not only just text, there are like visual, auditory clues to who's saying some stuff. So you don't have to like voice act all of it. Yeah, sound effects when they speak, yeah, that's what I was going for. Wanted to come and visit me? Thank you so much. Did Monica do anything yet except steal hearts? She was trying to cock-block the fuck out of me. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. I do everything properly. I'm a proper fucking girl. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ooh, impress me, baby. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Hey, Shira, welcome back! Did I quit Terra? Well, from it, kinda. We are taking a break from Terra because I am completely and utterly... what am I? Burnt out from Terra. But we are going to revisit it on Valentine's Day for the old time's sake, for a dungeon or two. Ooh, okay. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. She starts pouring the tea down her chest. Oh my god. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. We have a chance still. Oh no! The fucking game broke again? Fuck, shit, fuck.
Game over.
OBS, please. Last time we played, we only had like one crash. I like this theme in the background. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much, girl. You're always worrying about me, Raceland. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Raceland, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Yeah, sure. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. I wouldn't mind you bending over at your desk, actually. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Because them titties are weighting her down. Maybe if she wasn't fucking stuffing them like artificially, because I think it was Natsuki that pointed out that as soon as I joined the club, her tits got bigger like by like one cup size at least. So I wonder what's in there. Just, you know, just for the sake of science. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Kappa? Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Apparently we're retarded. Who would have thought? I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy, right? Guys, take notes. Take notes. I don't know if you have seen this episode of Big Bang Theory when Penny is... No, it wasn't Penny. It was Sheldon who was training Penny and giving her a chocolate piece every single time she did something right. So basically positive reinforcing whatever he wanted to be. Isn't chocolate poisonous for bitches? Oh my god. You guys are ruthless today. Fucking ruthless. God damn it. Oh no, my posture is making me bend over. Oh gosh, it's embarrassing. Please don't look at my ass. Please don't spank my ass. I swear to God, it's not on purpose. Hey, stop with the titties! I'm gonna get banned. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Ooh. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Ah! Rocket space shit. Oh my god. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Dick accident, ladies and gentlemen. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. All of them are 18, so technically still growing, so not unlikely boobs grow bigger. Yeah, but not in like, you know, from one day to the other. Teacup, I mean. hand me your cup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh no! Oh no, where would it go? What would happen?
What the fuck?
Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Oh, Raislin. Oh, Raislin. You little silly thing. She definitely noticed, okay? We're not that dumb. We play dumb, but we're not dumb. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Happy guy with glasses? First clip of the night? What is it this time? I think we only had one clip last time. The fucking dead serious expression only makes it better in this hypothetical situation. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. ... After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Fuck, I skipped one. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I know, right? A lying teacup between the legs, one wrong move. That is very, very, very risky. We do not recommend. Don't do this at home, kids. I'll hold the book, okay? Fuck! Are you sure? Of course. Oh. Ooh, that's a cute screen. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Oh, it's gonna happen, boys. Boys. Well, and in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Are you going to fucking feed her that chocolate candy or not? Because if you're not going to feed her, I'm so disappointed in myself. You can't tell if her mouth is too small, her chin is gigantic, just like typical anime girl. It's always look like that. Yeah, anime anatomy, exactly. If you look really closely, her eyelashes are on top of her hair, etc. So are her eyebrows. I mean, there's that. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. My boy, taking some lessons. She doesn't even look away from the book. God damn it. And I broke my headset again. Oh no, I need a new headset. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural.
Wow.
But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. I have bad thoughts in my head, chat. Bad thoughts. Creeper alert. No. Please don't shove it down her throat. Too hard. Oh. Damn it. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Raceland. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? Oh my god, why is this bullshit? Use your tongue to shove it down her throat? Dude, no. No bueno. Not until like fucking 10th date. I know, right? I think it's a meme. I think by now it's a meme between them. Be my friend. Weird meaning. I mean, not really in this kind of context, but oh no, did it break again? Oh! Oh, okay. I see. I think I know what fucking breaks it. Wait. Let me... Let me restart again. Hey, Burcho, welcome back. How are you doing? How's life? So no one told you life was gonna be this way? My brain struggled. Nostalgia from this game. Am I the only person who has never played this before? Yeah, that's all that was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. This situation has gotten really tense, if you know what I mean. Yuri tries to return to the book, and then she notices my dick. But I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. She definitely noticed my dick. You avoided this game because you don't like visual novels. You played it first time late month. Hey Johnny, welcome back. Humongous schlong. we had a guy follow us a while ago, being like big schlong, big money, and I have to say, I was kinda this close from DMing him. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. Ooh, now we're looking at her tits. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Breaths! My god, that was so difficult to actually fucking read out loud. Breaths. That was what I was going for. I raise my arm. Like before, why did she have to do it with a fucking yawn? I mean, not yawn, but like moan. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. And a fucking cock block, Monica. Damn it! Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Raislin, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Monica, mind your own business. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Fuck. I haven't, Butcha. This is like my first time. I've watched an Easter egg compilation of Doki Doki a while back, like 2 years ago or something. So I know that it gets freaky, but I don't know the details, and I don't know how it gets freaky. So there's that. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Monica? Why Monica? Not Monica? Yuri? I was thinking about either Sayori or Yuri. Like I'm thinking about Yuri, so like, you know, like we just had this very intimate moment, and okay, we got cock blocked, but I would like go back to her immediately to state, you know, that you know, to emphasize that I am interested. Always Monica. Oh, you're gonna call Cockbusters. Then go Yuri. Like last time we showed to Yuri last because we didn't want to be too, you know, too close. Like, didn't want to be too clingy. Oh, maybe that's the word. Go, the cock is still hot. Okay, let's go Yuri then. Let's see what you have written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Oh no, fuck, I fucked up the voices. Do you like it? Iceland, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? I pick up on many things very quickly. Thank you very much. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. Explain me more. I really wanted to try giving more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Fucking what the fuck? What did we even write in there? I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Broken clown. No, too far. Too far. Cut it. Cut it. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people will just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. You're hot like fire, object of desire. Damn, we have fucking poets all over chat. Welcome. This will take years, probably. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. Hey Ryson, how we share some poems or something? Slide into my DMs. I wonder why. Anyway. No, Fitbit. As a matter of fact, I am not going to get ready for bed, but thanks. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah. I do. If it's with you. Fucking Yuri's handwriting, I swear to God. You just skipped on my sound effect? No! No! Go back! Oh no! Someone clip it real fast and give me the VOD. Yuri's raccoon poem. Let's go. Oh my god. Why is that like the only poem that's not fucking available on the internet? What is this? I was looking for what? Oh no, what? What are you freaking out about? I'm just gonna go. Okay, you're freaking out. I'm just gonna go into my VOD and read it off of my VOD because I need the spacing. I need the fucking thingy. Sent in DM. Thank you. God bless. Oh my god, I won't be able to read it at the. Oh, thank you. Is it the same? Yes, and this one at least doesn't have the retarded handwriting. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unusual human.
What the fuck?
I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge.
What the fuck, man?
The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we have gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Shows me its excitement, a rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
What the fuck?
Okay guys, well it's very nice to meet you. Thank you very much for coming to my today's stream. I mean, it's poetry, right? Poetry is freaking weird, right? Yeah, I was a little bit too weird for my own taste. Like, my personal poetry tastes. What you saying that was just a cute poem about a raccoon? Yes, but there was a fucking awful lot of, like, attention and focus on the cutting knife and the cutting itself and slicing stuff and, like, the raccoon becoming exciting and urges and rushes of blood. It's like, okay, I know that she's into like horror shit. Maybe that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but it is kind of freaky. It is kind of freaky. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical, isn't it actually? I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. What? It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Well, because they're fucking fucked. Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Raceland? Race, why are you surprised? A banana taped to wall says for hundreds of dollars in real life and this freaks you out? I don't know, it's just like, you know, poetry from cute girls that is about cutting and knives makes me a little scared. Yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, If I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit right now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Well, baby, I can show you many more. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Raceland. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel, friend. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I'll look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. You know, just like cutting bread with a freshly sharpened knife in the middle of the night, looking a raccoon straight into its glowing eyes. And you're to thank for that. "80% of buses are registered sex offenders?" What? Buses? What are buses? It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, let's go with Sayori. I need to calm down. What was the voice for Sayori? She was like super high-pitched voice, doesn't she? Oh, I like this water bracelet. Yeah, that was the voice. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. By my meow meow. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right? But you always think about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Whoa! What a revelation, chat! What a fucking revelation. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bipolar? Bittersweet. Close. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? Oh no, what? Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug. Nani? And make a nice happy rainbow. Nani? Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Raceland. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. What the fuck? Like the first 4 words and I'm already noping out of here. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar.
It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out.
Mesh for the win. Mesh? I think Mesh. Mesh for the win. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the team. And hey, penguin question mark.
It's warm and tingly, but there is no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Oh, that's so fucking cute. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping.
Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles.
I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to reach and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shudders against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They're way supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They are all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
What the fuck?
Holy crap. Sayuri, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
It was certainly bittersweet. I mean, this photo, I don't like it. Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Bittersweet batshit insane.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Which isn't going to be too long. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Racing already trying to kill people? Yeah. I mean, I've been told to just axe my way through this game somehow, so there is that. Viking style. Oh, who is the bigger psycho here, the girls or Raceland? Well, that is one of those questions that we will never get a definitive answer to. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's been an hour and 40 minutes almost. My voice is already starting to give up slightly, so I'm going to step away for a minute or two, get myself another tea. And you think really hard what is going to happen when we show our poem to Monica. I'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mambo number 5.
I'm back. Let's put this earworm into your fucking head now too. Because I'm a dick. Also, VOD muted. I couldn't resist.
A little bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side,
A little bit of Yuri is all I need. And that's that. You want a little bit of Rita? He said the thing? Which thing did he say? What sort of obscenities? Monica, obviously. Well, Monica it is. Hi again, Raceland. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. What the fuck does it mean to apply yourself? Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to show what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. ... Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is getting better. It's better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Oh no, chat. She's on us. She's on to us. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. And she's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I don't know, she wrote about slicing bread and a fucking raccoon, but yeah, sure. Call me not romantic. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Can I turn something on inside her too? Sadly, it's hard to get that much personal, much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean it in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Girls shit-talking other girls? Well, easy. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. What?
What the fuck, man?
No. Can't be.
Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there was not really anything wrong with that. Yeah, having fictional boyfriends? Sure, Raceland, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I have a questionable... I have a questionable boyfriend too, okay. I looked at Penguin's nickname, was a question, so suddenly fictional became questionable in my head. Thank you very much, Penguin, for unlearning my English for me. Jesus Christ, my brain doesn't work. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise. It won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Oh my god, sinus cosinus tangent. No, triggering my middle school PTSD right here. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Oh. Load me, daddy. Bruh, not cool. Save me? Load me? Like how it's written on the very bottom. Huh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here is Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
What the fuck, man?
The fact that she's staring at me, right in my soul. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Load me, daddy. Is anything going to change? No, okay. Wanna go on a date? No, load. Okay. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I'm going to save, just in case, right here. I'm gonna feel better about how we are progressing with the game. I'm gonna feel a lot safer. Let's go with Natsuki. And I don't remember her voice.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Whew!
Huh? Phew what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing. Maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Natsuki? Point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Fucking thanks! Bruh?
That was a little unnecessary.
But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Your face is a dead weight, girl? Dude, are you trashing your waifu? I have some range. I have more range than that, actually. A lot more range than that. It's rather keeping it consistent that's the problem, without having a reference from the outside.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders.
I don't like Amy anymore.
Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her.
Go! Go, Natsuki! Plus 10 points for what she would be. Huh, what would she be actually? Which Hogwarts house would Natsuki be? Slytherin? I guess she has a few. Yeah, I think I would place her in Slytherin too. She has those qualities of an asshole.
Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her.
Something very deceptive about her, you also vote Slytherin? I vote Slytherin because mainly she's like this, she's very full of herself and not necessarily has grounds for it. And she likes telling people how they should do, what they should do and how they should do it. So it just sounds kind of Slytherinish.
Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Thank you very much, Shiro, for 100 bitsies. Ooh to you too. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
She has some fucking issues. She's a closeted fucking bisexual, but replace spiders with aliens. Rayson actually wrote that for. You're onto something, definitely, Rickyville. Hello, the man from nowhere. Hi.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
Oh, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem.
Yeah, that you don't like fucking spiders?
I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they are being for liking spiders. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that? Oh no, we have a better lolly voice. We have a better lolly voice. You just wait for the right character to show up. This is the bitch lolly. We have the actual fucking lolly. Do you know people like that?
Of course! It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure,
like murdering raccoons.
Something that you're afraid if people find out they would make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they are not hurting anyone and it makes them happy?
What dark secret are you hiding, Natsuki?
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she has learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all.
Teach people their lesson.
I don't like writing unless there is a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Holy balls.
Ugh, I think this voice is the most taxing on my throat. Okay, everyone. We are all done reading each other poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is it about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we are actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Yay!
Performing? Monica? Yeah, we are going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we are also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Gonna sleep a bit so someone in chat tries to yell. Do I really have to yell? Oh no. Have a nice nap, I suppose? Thank you very much for staying around, Jenny. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Nice.
No, Sayori. I understand where you're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we are all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if that... What? And if all that... Oh... Hey Isaac Victor, welcome back. Oh, I lost the flow.
And if all it...
wrong voice. Fuck! And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. I won you, or found you. A long time ago. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Sucker.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. Alright!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. That got dark really quickly. Man of games, enjoy your Riceland heart. Being forced to perform or writing in public, I get why this is labeled as horror now. Dude, I would fucking never. Don't even look at my general direction with this shit. Never in a million years. As every edgy teenager, I've done my fair share of poem writing in high school, but I swear to God, I would have never fucking showed it anywhere or to anyone. Especially not at school. Especially not at fucking school. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Oh, I fucked up! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. Ooh, a teacher of you liked the piece you wrote and ordered you to perform in front of the whole school? How did that go? You said hell no? Okay. I was like, oh, I wonder what the reaction, how did it end up being? But you just hell noped. I did a lot of singing. I was in a choir throughout my entire education, basically, up until my university. But I always refused to do solos. And I only had a few pieces of like reciting at different occasions, like poetry here and there, but nothing major because I was just always way too fucking scared. Even singing solos was too much for me. They didn't manage to convince me through so many years. What is that, Man of Games? The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. The first time my class had a small performance in my school, when I was still like 8 or so, I literally hid under the stage. Oh my god, really? That is fucking next level. Wow. I remember when we had a play commemorating the Warsaw Uprising, I believe, the Second World War or something like that at school, at my high school. And I was playing a role of one of the uprising soldiers. So like partisans, basically. Guerrilla soldiers. And we had to switch clothes, and I had my Martens, like very heavy, like metalheads type of boots. I had like a torn shirt and some torn black trousers, but I remember that I didn't manage to tie my boots up, so I just walked onto the stage with like this barely put into like super messy, look, and there was like some fucking, I don't know, a minister of culture or someone like that in the audience. Apparently he elbowed my teacher of Polish language and said that this one, she looks like she's about to like, unsheath a fucking knife and just murder all of us in the audience, because apparently I looked so angry and so fucking unhappy to be there, and like with this messy, crazy look at my face. Untied boots, torn shirt, everything that I gave up the very specific type of vibe. You ended up in a lot of performances in later years, but that first one was tough. Was supposed to be a poem, but I forgot it, which just sends the message in one long read. Yeah, it sadly does. Raceland with the murder in her eyes. This is me. The murderous Raceland. This is exactly me. Okay. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Just normal Raceland then? Wow. Wow. Wow, Rail. I'm gonna get you for that one. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, what about fucking Natsuki? Banned? No. Banning him would be too easy. Gonna get worse. Is it really murder if they deserve it? I mean, I didn't murder anyone finally, so it was just a silent threat. Nayuki? I have to say, at the very beginning of the game, I kept reading it Nayuki in my head. Couldn't get rid of that. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Oh, magnifique! Oh. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Monica, take my babies. Wee, sir. Wait. Wee. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Aw, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. I still have no idea how to do that ooh-ah sound, and that completely throws me off. Croissant. Omelette du fromage, which is also incorrect grammatically, if I remember correctly. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri?
It's called... After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? This poem's called Fuck You All, Retards. Mic drop. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. A strong, independent black woman, and she needs no... I don't know what. Why she put in so much effort? Because she wants to be a better person? No, because she wants the D. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into her whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Whirling fire! Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Très bien, Yuri. Oh no, I'm gonna run out of fucking French positive words. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought.
That's what she said, chat! But
How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Pretend everyone is nude. That is the worst fucking advice I have ever heard for like public speaking. Like seriously, I don't know a single person for whom they pretend everyone or imagine that everyone is nude would work. It just like it would make me freak out. It always made me freak out even more. Or is it just supposed to like arouse you and then give you the confidence of fucking aroused person? But I don't think. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cherry like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
Merci beaucoup, Sayori.
Reach more deeply into someone. Cheers. Ooh, speak pipita. Sayori was mega French. I did have 3 years of French in high school, technically, so I heard my fair share of French. When I'm nervous of performing by other people, I simply just focus on a point in front of me. I crack in a wall or something, try to unfocus on people. That can work for some, obviously, depending how, if you have this mind that is capable of hyper focusing. But from like public relations and public speaking standpoint, it's also not the best thing to do if you want to be a charismatic speaker, because it distances you from your audience, unfortunately. So you kind of, if you really want to be a good speaker, someone that has influence over people, that can that is relatable and easy to listen to, one of the main points is that you should be looking around at your audience, because then they feel like you're speaking to this particular person that is listening to you and not just at them. Obviously, I was never capable of doing. So fuck that. You only know French through memes. You're already bilingual, and that's enough. I wish I actually spoke French. I hate this language, but if I knew it, I guess I wouldn't hate it that much. Just learning it is fucking cancer. But I had 3 years of French. French was actually my main language, my main foreign language in high school. I had more hours of French than I had of English in high school, but we also changed like 4 teachers, and only the last one was worth anything. And unfortunately, the 3rd year he kind of gave up on us because he knew he's not going to be able to catch up 2.5 years. You learn Japanese? Hey, you do that. You fucking do that. For me, I usually just think of the fact that I'm whatever I'm talking about or doing. That whatever I'm talking about or doing, I am currently the expert on it in the room. I'm the one who knows how it's supposed to sound, what I'm talking about, etc. Also helps me to think about the fact that the people in front of me are just all fucking people. What am I supposed to be scared of? I don't, but I'll say I will to relate to weeps. You're learning Korean in your free time? Are you fucking kidding me? Man of Games, how's it going? 안녕하세요. I took Korean at university and I wish I fucking stick to it. It's such a cool language and beautiful fucking alphabet. My absolute favorite alphabet in the world. You're learning English, shit's hard. Sorry to hear that. Korean isn't that difficult to write but sucks to speak. Yeah, that's true. Writing Korean, like, the alphabet is very, very simple. And it's a phonetic language, for the most part. So even writing from ear is fairly simple. I mean, it's artificially, like, made up alphabet in 19th century or something like that, just to make it easier. It was supposed to be easy. The same like Cyrillics is very easy to write in because it was made to be easy to write. But when you think of Korean, you think of K-popers, so you're like, nah, why not? Why not? Oh my god, Sesumi. K-popers are cool and K-pop is awesome.
Even Rayson liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Huh? I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh my god, and Rail is at it again, fucking bragging, flexing his Japanese. Ha ha ha. Look at me. God fucking damn it. That's why you kind of just try to learn to read and write? Unfortunately, the grammar is kind of difficult for Korean, and like just remembering all of the words, they were so foreign. I struggled sometimes. I struggled with the grammatical structure of the language because of it's so much different than any of the languages that I ever learned. Took me a lot of conscious effort to fucking remember what the order of the words is supposed to be in a sentence. Next time you want those translations, I'll think twice then. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh no, that excuse me. I don't know how to apologize in Japanese. I think. No, I don't think I do. Weebs! Oh, weebs awake. How to spot the weebs? Yeah, pretend that you don't know a word and then everyone. And Rail as an expert can wade in. And also Recupel is an expert as well. Nani the fuck? This game is classified as horror because it makes the streamer speak French. I don't even know how this French came up. It's just like such a... It's like, you know, for the magnifique and whatnot, it's just like nice. I'm an expert in women too. I don't even know what he wrote. What does that mean? Oh god, no waves.
Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Hamster chat? What the fuck? Ah, no! Get out of my chat! The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Raceland. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Raceland lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Fucking thank you. Cunt. Natsuki? It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Bark the weebs away. Are you... Oh, wrong. Fuck. What? Oh, that didn't go to plan. That didn't go as planned. Hello? Are you fucking implying that I should kneel and bow my head to apologize to you for some friendly banter? Is that what you're saying? Kneel before me? Kneel, you shit? Nani? No. No, way too fucking far. I got the power to stop the stream for a few seconds. You're just the most infuriating in chat right now. Look at all the cute puppers. Have you seen this cute pupper? This is the cutest pupper. Welcome. If you watch the stream and collect the channel points that are called treats, !treats to check how many you have. If you use the extension on top of the video player, you can actually redeem real life treats to feed to the pupper. Thank you very much. That was a message from our sponsors. And here we go, Elaine, feeding Salma with a small treat. Thank you very much. And the doggo is awake. So let's go to this one more time. Last time for today. And Pupper is wide awake. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this it was the last of the small treats. Let me just participate in the boss fight real quickly. Boss, thank you very much. And here we go, a small treat, a sushi. Oh, look at us, we're so fucking prepared. A sushi treat for the doggo. Smacznego. Oh, no, please. Ugh, don't take the cable with you. Well, that was fast. Let's go back to Doki Doki. Dziękuję. That was close. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Finn. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. You... what? Well, you should. Here you go. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. That explains your whole life situation. You suck at life, so you're not able to put any energy in it either. Oh, I can relate to that. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Huh? Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Okay. I know, right? That's what I was thinking, Akiko. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. Fromage! Fromage! She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do this again.
Oh well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprising...
Nayuki. That's a surprise, Nayuki. Whoops. Freudian slip.
I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club.
It makes me really happy.
Look at her. Kinda flashing the skirt. Seraph, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the team, sir. Man of Games. Muchas gracias for being here with us tonight. Have a great night yourself. Sleep well. See each other next time, hopefully. Good night. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we will finish planning tomorrow and then we will have the weekend to prepare. Whenever Monica did that pose, some streamer was making a fart sound and he made sure to do it through the whole game. Well, that's commitment. Speaking of Nayuki, you just told him about me coming to TwitchCon? Nice. Like, he needs to at least show up for the beers. On Saturday, maybe. Preferably. With everyone. It will be super cool. Cool. He'll be coming back to you when he knows more. God bless. Thank you very much, Necrosity. Monday's a big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. I stand up. There is no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Why are we trying to impress Monica? We are trying to impress Yuri.
Nani?
Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. That must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Raislin, you have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. Don't grind my balls like it. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that?
You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Well...
No! Oh no! Also... Fuck! No, don't like me take those decisions. Okay, so... The bitch in whose pantsus are we trying to get into? Or our lifetime friend? Why cannot we, like, the three of us walk together? I mean, Yuri is in lesson. Rail. I'll tell your bitches. Please don't write fuck. I'm thinking. I mean, why is it such a big deal? I can walk Yuri once and then the other times walk Sayori. She only asked to walk home, not to sleep with her? Well, that's disappointing. What would you do if Yuri asked you to walk home with Monica? Oh, you guys. You have your mindset. I don't know what I would do. What would I do in real life? I think I would still go home with Sayori. Technically, you don't want to walk home with Yuri, you want just to get it in her pants. Yeah, but you know how it is, Dubia. You walk her home, you say goodnight, you give her a kiss on the cheek, and she invites you for a coffee upstairs. One thing leads to the other. We're back home, ladies and gentlemen. And we are home.
Yeah, boy!
That never works. I need to do it once in my lifetime at least. For the sake of, like, Hollywood life. Let myself be walked back home and then invite, like, late in the evening, and then invite up for a coffee. I wonder what the reaction is going to be. Race and walk me home. Sure thing. Okay, we are going to be loyal as fuck. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. The decision has been made. The arena has been cleaned up. Coincidence? I think not. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Raceland. You think of me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I have already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen?
Oh...
The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayuri to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away, so who knows what will happen in that time. Fuck! And before Yuri asks you to walk her home tomorrow, and I walk her, and it's a double betrayal. Oof. I double click. Somebody please think of the children. Not the children. Marriage? Nope. Nope. Doki Doki. Oh no! For fuck's sake. Disaster. By now you should know your bitch's tastes. Yeah, more or less, I do. What's happening? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Atsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Also, the voice acting kinda matched that fuck-uppery.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Fucking fried squid though? Oh, grilled squid? Oh, papi, take me away. Oh, grilled squid? I swear to God, it's so good. Oh my god, what the heck? That was rude.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
What does that mean? Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika.
I figured, but it doesn't make any sense in in English version of this game. There should be, you know, on top of the screen there should be like a translator's note. Keikaku means plan in Japanese or something like that. So like Ika means squid in Japanese at least, so oof. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Yeah, she's self-aware. Is that why she's looking directly at me? Because she's the only self-aware. Oh,
Fine. Your reactions are as fun as yours or Sayori's anyway.
excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's... yeah, I know, Rakupel, I am being... how to express it? Coached? Not coached. I don't know, spoon-fed? Weebism? I'm being manipulated? Brainwashed into being a weeb? Something like that. Day after day. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Oh no, Nani, what happened? I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. We can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me.
I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. If you say so, Rakupel. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should... Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Raceland, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Any chance? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Raceland. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. Fuck what? Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Raceland. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well,
I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Oblivious fuck? What do you mean? She's been my best friend. I have friend-zoned her so hard. We have friend-zoned each other for a long time. It's a tradition. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Oh, like inside of Yuri.
what?
No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always has been. You're so funny, Raceland. Oh, thank you very much. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you?
The conspiracy theory. The plot thickens.
Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. The coronavirus? What? What does it have to do with anything? I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Oh, that was a fucking question. I realized it's way too late to fucking save it. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Fucking surprise, surprise, motherfuckers.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Something weird just happened on my screen. Oh! Ooh. Okay. I did not expect that to happen. I think I might have just... Yeah, I broke my game, didn't I? Nope. Oh, okay. So that one we cannot use. Good to know. Weird. A little technical fuck up. My bad. Let's go. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But, I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? My thoughts? My Twitch thoughts? Hello there, ladies. How are you even able to tell that I was thinking? Oh, fuck! Wrong! Shit! How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. Oof. Don't say what I'm typing before you're present. Sorry. Jumped ahead of myself. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern.
Nani?
Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves.
But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Depressed Yuri. Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's
Quite romantic. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand.
Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Oh, I see.
Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Raislin, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Okay. Boomer? So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she?
Oh, someone's jealous. Ladies and gentlemen, ring the jealousy bell.
I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. Fully occupying your thoughts. Oh god. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. I wonder, was it the soul? Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, might uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. I think I misread some lines there. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. Fuck bitches and chew bubblegum. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ooh, you know the word sophisticated, that's already good enough. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Polysyllabic words. Sophisticated. And the cock block is back at it. Damn, Monica. Hecking impressive. How does she always do that? I'm weird. Yeah, I am. It's one thing that I really cannot deny. Okay, everyone. After some time passes... Oh, okay, that she was in an instant cock block. God bless. Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Now I'm gonna fucking save. Okay, we're gonna go with Monica because she smiled at me, chat, and you know, never seen a game of DDLC so accurate. In what way is it accurate? Can you elaborate? Can you explain? Nope, go on. God damn you. Hi, Raceland. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. I thought that I do indeed want to submit to you. Oh, that's actually hecking nice. Oh god. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like it, Raceland. Does she ever not like... I cannot even cater to her, but she seems to always like it. Magic. It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Why is she always laughing? Like this? If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything about Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago? He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. Oh, my bad. Sorry. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they were written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that will apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. What time is it in the United States? I would not have an idea. I am Central European. Welcome to the Polish Empire. They might be easy to write, but they are super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Whew. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. Espressoless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer. Oh my, I can't fucking speak. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What? Okay. No idea. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Yeah, I do not understand Turkish. Only English. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there is one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they will want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, I'm trying to load her again.
Even
Just,
the smallest amount of courage can turn the tides of war.
Lucy, thank you very much for the host. Welcome everyone from Lucy's stream. How was it? How was your evening? My name is Raceland, or Agnieszka, if you're brave enough to try to pronounce it. And I'm playing a spoopy game that I have never played before. Yeah, I'm loading this because I wonder if anything's going to change. Because she said save me and load me and what did it mean? Double rainbow. What does it mean? This raid was your idea? Oh, thank you very much, Jody. Thank you very much for remembering about our little literature club. Seems like it doesn't really do anything. Blah, blah, blah. But she said 2-dimensional, which is like... I mean, you are literally 2D, but thanks. I'm skipping some lines because we already saw that. We just reloaded for the sake of clarity. I'll understand later. Yeah, I feel just like she is a weirdo. Go talk to Sayori. So I wonder how is Sayori doing. Oh, not too well.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you?
Oh no. Oh no, we are losing her chat. We're losing Sayori. Her color is messy? I guess? I don't know, we'll have to compare.
Probably Natsuki.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
So she's just fucking jealous that she made me make friends?
Women.
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Raceland.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
Isn't she going to show me hers? If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
What?
What the fuck?
Where's your pen, bitch? Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I didn't get to read her poems. They were actually the funniest to read.
God damn it! Finally!
Huh?
This one, it's good! I was wondering how long it would take you.
Alright.
Yeah, seriously, don't listen to what anyone else says. Especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this, that's all you need.
Are you sure that's not just what you want? She's always my dessert.
Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know? Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most? Oh my gosh, she's so annoying.
I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute?
Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best.
Okay, we're never pleasing her again, not even once. There is one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? Hey! DK! Welcome back! It is Doki Doki indeed. At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad that you like my poem after all.
I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote.
I'll be your bitch! Oh, me scusi, what a Freudian slip! I'm sorry, English is not my first language. Kappa! You're in the first half? I wouldn't even know. I have never played this game. I have no idea how long it is. It was supposed to be 4 hours, and we are already like 5 hours into it. Yeah, she is. Am I really still in the first half? Dude! I mean, I can try to pick up the pace and like skip some of the voice lines, but I don't know. Like, you would have to tell me you're watching it. Might not be as interesting for you when you watch.
I'll be your beach.
Oh my god. Fun to listen to? Adds flavor? Oh, okay. Okay then. I can't get into the character anymore. Hey Ursa, I get hard. I'm always hard, my friend. I'm always hard. The faster I finish, the faster I have to think about a new game. I have games for hacking years, and I have been getting recommendations for games for last few days a lot. The problem is like picking which game I wanna play from all of those. Internet in hospital sucks right now. You hear every third word and it stops for 5-10 seconds. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Can you lower the quality, or is it even that bad on the lowest quality? It starts with a C and ends with a LS. Oh my goodness gracious. Nope.
Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of
murder! Murder! Bury your heavy thoughts. A cubal investigation starts now.
Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand, wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's have your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine.
Chat, we're having some action.
I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that left you long ago, had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
That sounds more like a song. Like literally someone... Okay, chat, I need someone to make it into a song, and I suppose if I go onto YouTube, there are a bunch of people who already made it into a song because it's way too good to not make it into a song with the chorus repeating. And for situations like this precisely, I wanted to pick up ukulele, or whatever it's fucking pronounced in English, to now grab my little tiny happy guitar, like, you know, do some basic fucking chords and then try to sing it to you. Darn it. This poem in the Portuguese don't have the same meaning as the English version? Oh, really? Interesting. Well, every translation is an interpretation, but like, how different can it be?
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday.
The bitch is awesome. Best bitch EU.
I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. Duh. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there is nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Okay, now I'm fucking... Yuri's is going to be like, oh, I'm digging up the sand. My raccoon is looking at me and licking its fluffy, furry lips. And then we find a bread buried away a long time ago. So gay, Mac Dix. Welcome, friend. It is a waifu game. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. Apparently, I don't even know what game I'm playing anymore. Doki Literature Club. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, nani. I'm more fucked up than Yuri. Count Doku. I bet he has a sick literature club. Oh, bet my ass on it. Decided to try something different today?
Wow.
I guess so. Lucky Killer, welcome to the team. Thank you for the follow. Is that good or bad?
Well, neither.
I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. Well, fun fact, Doku could be either for book reading or poison. I like the idea of it being poison literature club. You know, with pages that are infused with poison that transmits through skin even and goes into your system and just literally kills you through you flipping the pages and holding the book. Yeah. Pages that are infused with things. Oh no, infusions! Gear infusions! No, not the gear infusions, not the gear. Doku. Oh, but that's like, those are different if... So, which one is reading and which one is poison, if those are two different, pictograms, Rail? Kill anyone who touches your books? Yes. Good. Very fucking well. First is poison, second is reading. Noted. Technically, everyone that's touched the book will die. I think Elaine is looking at something more instant than eventually. But the first one is read in a different way when combined, so let's cheat a bit. I heard that oxygen shit is pretty lethal too. Oh god. Oh no, not the oxygen jokes. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Oh my god, why is the game reading my mind? Huh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have someone... to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. You want books to kill? Read Name of the Rose? You mean Echoes? Name of the Rose? It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. Oh, I know someone who does that too. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Oh, bitch! Oh no. Beach. My bad. My bad, chat. Can someone send it to me in like more readable format? Without the fucking font. Like transliterated into goddamn Arial. Not serifed. Yeah, this text needs subtitles. I got stuck on like first 3 words already. Comic Sans. Do it. Wow. Translate to Comic Sans. Thank you very much, Recupel. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. Hello, Marshall? Heard that? One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to rode at the shore, drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. Lick it, ladies. Okay, that was actually less dark and knifey than I expected. Coolio, thank you very much. I like the forevermore at the end. Very nice word, very nice word. It's like a night story before bed. Glad you're enjoying a little ASMR. Not all of the voices are like that though. Hi there, Marshall. Hi. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she would want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It can be very F5. Thought process. You just jump to say hello on your way to bed. Super streamlined for you EU viewers. That's true, it is quite late, but thank you very much for stopping by, saying hi. It's always good to see your face. Have a great night then. Sleep well. Marsha. Good night. It's good for me to calm my thoughts. Yes, it's very good to calm your thoughts once in a while. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, I think I agree. I think I definitely agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. That's the wrong voice. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. What the fuck, Yuri? In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Like, they barely fucking noticed. Sayori always helps lighting the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some fucking decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ooh. Oh no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. It feels like I fucked up with all girls. I guess not focusing on one. Yeah, chose the info route. Yeah, I chose to DM way too many on fucking Twitter, and suddenly I realized they're all friends, so they showed each other my DMs, and now we're cooked. Now we're done. And now we got the bad rep. Every lie we tell incurs a debt to the truth? Ooh, that is deep. Sounds cool. Now they are all mad at me. I'm not mad, just a little... I don't know, just sounds like they just don't give too many fucks. What did I click? That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be... And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it all. No, that's not it. That's not... No. You're the most talented person here, you know? Oh. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Oh no, Monika, you fucked up. Reload. Jeez, even I can tell. Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? No, she doesn't. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Raceland. Give me some of that atmosphere. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Heartbeat intensifies. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own.
Look at her just like fucking undoing Natsuki right here.
Raisin might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Raisin to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, hold the fuck up.
Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Raceland to decide how he would like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry, I was just saying though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
There is a tram going outside of my window right now, and I just heard my wine glasses. My wine glass is moving. Okay. Oh no, I think I broke my game. No, I didn't. Okay. Probably a ghost starting. No, it's not a ghost. They just like, you know, shook a little bit. Raceland, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Huh.
Very well.
In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Actually, they don't fucking. But of course, I'm going to go with...
No idea.
Answer yes. Can I like give each of them 4 hours of my time? Why does it have to be whole weekend? Why do we have to go for the whole weekend? Cannot we just like take it slow? Come on, go to the pantsu. I gotta commit. Oh! Dyson is a true bitcher. Yeah. You know, I like to have my hand in multiple baskets. Remember though, always Monica. Monica, hello wildlife killer. It is very pretty. Welcome to the Count Doku's Literature Club. Go to that pantsu. So I guess Rail is voting for Yuri. Vakupel is probably voting Natsuki. Elaine, what do you think? Elaine, help. You would go Natsuki. Yuri, she's so pretty, you see? You see? The other female in chat telling that Yuri is pretty? Cannot be a coincidence. Well, I am torn between Monica, Sayori, and Yuri. I'm not really considering Natsuki. So Monica, Yuri, or Sayori. Sayori was kind of weird. I'm thinking of Monica because like a lot of people are obsessed with Monica in chat. But yeah, it's just the peer pressure. It's just the Twitch chat's pressure. Nothing else. Nothing personal. Now I'm wondering, does this say more about you as a man you would be, or does this say more about you as a woman? But what? That I like Yuri the way she looks? Fuck the chat, go with your heart. I like if I go with my heart, I'm sorry, but the way you phrase it, if I go with my heart, I'm clearly going with Sarah because she's a friend. If I'm going with my penis, then I'm going fucking Yuri. I mean, I'm going Yuri. That fucking was a comma, not a verb. Another Freudian slip, no! A little bit of Yuri is all I need. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. I should have fucking saved. Ah! The dick has spoken! The dick cannot be ignored. It's way too big and way too massive. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Raceland? Yeah. Follow the dick, it's firm rule. Rock solid. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I will be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You mean you're looking forward to me? Are you looking forward to me? Hey? Do you feel the same way, Raisin? Me? I guess you could say that I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? No one's fucking yelling at you. I didn't even do anything.
Raceland will score more than she did in The Witcher. I mean, I did end up having sex twice in The Witcher, so I mean, that's something. More than in real life.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Raceland picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
Twice a fucking degenerate. Sex in the Witcher, oh my god, what a pussy slayer, Rice. That's me, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome. Bathe into the glory, the glow of the master pussy slayer, Raceland.
I get it. I'm kinda surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with the words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. She had sex with everyone twice. No. For a record, we had sex with Kira fucking Metz, who ended up dying from us, our own sword. And then we had sex with Triss, who ended up fucking tricking us with Yennefer and then leaving us handcuffed to a bed for the entire night until Dandelion found us in the morning. Hello, Asa. I mean, I was just trying to kind of score with everyone, and that apparently that's not a valid technique in video games. Who would have thought?
Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
Rayard, why are you fucking... Oh, you goddamn cunt! Why? Yes, I did have to reload to get Triss. Huh. Fine, kill me. Kira was just the easiest one. I'm a simple bitcher, okay? I go around, I whore around. I'm not very sophisticated in this art of seduction. Making up for all the in real life shyness with a little video game pussy. Yeah, well, not that much video game pussy, unfortunately. Yes, we all play anime games recently. I finished Witcher. I was supposed to play To the Moon, but it wasn't working, and then I got told, I got recommended, I got convinced, and I regret it dearly.
No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there is nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. What? It's happening, chat? Chat!
Hell yeah!
Sayori felt unwell, so she went home earlier. Which is bullshit. She is just uncock-blocking me. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Fucking smooth. I think that would be the best way, yeah. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Wow.
Yes!
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. I bet she has like fucking corpses and brains in jars in paraffin, fucking drawings of children, skinned children, yes, and lots of bread, and a fucking dead raccoon. No bueno. Let me into your room, girl. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Whole fucking Saturday ruined, mark my words. And pentagrams? Probably a satanic sanctuary. All of those fucking devices straight out of Saw movies. That's that. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Raceland. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. Produce babies? Okay, guys. Slow the fuck down. Slow the fuck down. We're not looking into getting married and like, you know, starting a clan or a fucking football team. Just a quick bang and we're out of here. For a summer break or something, right? At least get some protection. Why kids? Or like, why? Fucked up individuals. You, like, we know her for 5 days and you already go like, impregnate me, daddy. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Who told you to play this game? Rail Art. All blaming goes to Rail. He mentioned it and then he made sure that I know that it's free and that it's going to be cool and this and that. So yeah. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Choose a better visual novel next time? What's wrong with this one? Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. Fuck you. That's all there is to it. Rail is a male specimen. Just point out for future references. She only had limited time until Valentine's Day.
Yeah, we have a big game coming on Valentine's Day. So I also didn't want to get into anything big. So like all of those big role-playing single-player story games are out of the question, basically. Some girls are desperate and they would totally roughy a guy, give him some Viagra and do fuck work on their own. I mean, you don't really need to go all the way to like roughy a guy and gives him Viagra to get preggo if you really want. There are a little more sophisticated ways of getting pregnant. But... Or do you mean just for the fucking purposes and not impregnating purposes? Because for fucking purposes, just go get yourself a vibrator and like... Seriously, just fuck any other guy? What's the point? What's the fucking problem? What's the point? Too much effort. Way too much effort. Male specimen, you feel objectified? Sorry. But you're not a male specimen, he is. I will turn you into one of my many experiments. Oh. Damn it. Do you believe me? Hello, Nep. Good to see you. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday! And it's all rubble! My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I have gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there is no telling what might end up happening when we are outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. Unzips. Hatoful boyfriend? Oh my god, no, not Hatoful boyfriend. It's not a game that is coming out on Valentine's Day. It's not like a new game. It's just a game that we are introducing to the stream. A game that we have never played before. And it's a big one. It will be a game that will probably be our main game for a while. Unless it doesn't work out. But it will probably take a while before we introduced a new game. We might end up eventually playing 2 games simultaneously. Maybe something smaller, a little bit more compact, you know, to just like spice it up a bit. You know how it is. You wildlife killer of all people, you know how it is with streaming. No, I'm not allowed to tell. I'm waiting for Valentine's Day to reveal. I have been keeping this secret from the stream for a few months, and finally, last week's I have put a concrete, tangible, set-in-stone date. Valentine's Day it is. It's a great day to start on Valentine's Day. I think you guys are going to be enjoying it with me a lot. I think it's going to... It can be... I keep my fingers crossed, and I honestly think it's going to be a good thing for the stream. It's gonna be fun to experience it with you. I wouldn't want to necessarily play it without stream nearly as much, probably. But with you, it's going to be something else. And with that being said, a commercial break. I'm going to step away for a minute. I need a drink. I'm parched. I need to stretch my legs and legs even, both of them. All 3. And in the meantime, I don't know. Just imagine what's going to be happening on Sunday with Yuri. Be right back.
And his name is John Cena! Welcome back, everybody.
Are we excited? You lost your reaction? Oh, we can help you with that. Jokes aside, I'm looking forward to it, and simultaneously, like I've said before, I don't care what you play, I'll always be here one way or another. Thank you very much for your support, Wildlife Killer. I have to say that the Doki Doki is definitely an interesting game. And I'm having a lot of fun streaming it. The voicing, the shenanigans, it's pretty refreshing. It's cool. I'm very fucking anxious though, and scared of getting to the spoopy parts, and that is eventually going to happen. But we'll see. For now, I think we shall continue. The real fun is watching different streamers play it. Why? You get all the first time reactions? Oh yeah, for the first timers, I suppose. I feel like just for this part of the game, there isn't much. Oh yeah, if they all do voice acting, all the different flavors of voice acting, then definitely yes. That could be funny how, because you assume early on what the voices are going to be, and then you have to kind of stick for it. And I feel like my voices kind of went well with the personalities so far, at least. But I wonder how other people do that. That actually interests me a lot. So when I finish Doki Doki, I might go look into some YouTubes and whatnot to check how it went for others. But so far there hasn't been much of decision making in game. So other than the voice acting, would be rather repetitive. Maybe only the girls they go for. Poems, I don't know. Different maybe girls' reactions to different poems. The poems themselves are like, Elohim and Ezekiel were great. Huh, okay. Oh, it's already Sunday. I hope he cleaned the room. You're doing a fantastic job with the voices. I still have no clue what this game is about though. Thank you so much, Duvia. And I think Elohim decided to go with Batman voice for Natsuki. I like watching guys voicing girls. I used to watch a lot of a streamer called Smokealog, and he would always like make those weird voices for his game, like, so you know what? It's like super like over the fucking top. But it was just so hilarious, especially when it started misaligning and like drifting apart from the actual personality of the character. But I like, yeah. He's a really good voice actor. I don't have that. Watching you play it finally made me more interested enough to watch more of it. Aw, that's sweet. Yeah, I guess I'll be down to see how people voice them. And I suppose this might actually also spark a little bit more interest in streamers that do visual novels. Maybe I'll look up some other visual novels that I'm not going to be playing myself on Twitch, and, you know, get to know more new creative people on our favorite platform. That could be an interesting way of looking up new folk. But it's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there is no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There is no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. We going in deep, boys.
She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. FBI, open up! But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Maybe fucking go to her, aren't you like neighbors or something? God fucking damn it. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me?
You got them dick twat?
Good job! I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we have done in the past. Oh. PTSD. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we have made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Cute. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Why is there no soundtrack? Why is it all black? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh my god, she's alive, chat! She's alive! God fucking bless!
Wow.
Ah! Damn it! In my head, I was like, oh no, and now this scene will fucking change, and I will find her on her bed covered in blood, fucking intestines ripped out, like hanged up by the fucking ceiling on hooks. Something fucking is gonna be inside of there. Oh, Jesus. I should have had a heart rate monitor on my screen. I was freaking out so bad in my head. Oh, Zen. Okay. Let's continue.
Hi, Raceland.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Now you see that I made the right decision to tell her to play this game. How is it the right decision? You're trying to kill me? I'm losing years of my fucking expected lifespan on it. Hey, Langust, welcome back. We just had our first stressful moment. Better than Terra. Oh, damn.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much really has changed, has it? What was the stressful moment? Well, Sayori has been weird lately, and I haven't heard from her in like 2 days. So I went to her house. She wasn't on the first floor, and it was all fucking black screen. She's not there. I go upstairs. It's already weird that she hasn't come down and greeted me. I go to her bedroom where I finally find her, and my brain just went all fucking creepy gore, you know, corpses or like mutilated bodies on the fucking bed, ideas, etc. Like, oh my god! On bed with a cucumber. No! 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 Kill the feed! Kill the feed! The question is, knowing that she might have ended up dead, would you still select to help Yuri instead of her? If I knew? I don't know, it's my first playthrough though. Fuck off, people. Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she has had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you. Oh my god, I need a friend like that in my life.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? How do you fucking know, you mind goddamn reader?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Yeah, I know, Monica again.
Meddling.
So just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There is more silence between us. Sayori stares in random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday? When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Raceland.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, is it? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I'm getting punished for being so selfish.
Oh fuck, I ult up.
I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Seriously? Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. Snap out of this. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. There isn't much shoulder to grab though. Hey, she's in the petite category, okay? Nothing wrong with that. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Raceland. But, you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Raceland? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I was so unprepared for that. Hey, Philbo. Why don't I talk to you like this normally about depression, crippling depression, and hating yourself? I don't know. Nani?
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me this entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Yeah, for you dumb fucking cock! Huh? Why the blame? What is this fucking guilt tripping? She just told you that she has fucking depression. You're like, oh, you're betraying me. You have been fucking betraying me, stabbing me in my back by not telling me about this for my own life. Like, what the fuck? Shit. If someone fucking tells you that they have depression, take it fucking seriously, okay? Just like PSA, friendly neighborhood racist advice. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You might regret it if you don't. Just don't be an asshole to people. And don't play down what's happening in their heads. You might not know. It was in the poem she showed him that she feels like everything is falling apart around her while she's trying to give all her happiness to others. That is true. She was bottling her dreams and giving it to friends, and the dreams were kind of like shattering in front of her, and then there was nothing left anymore. It is true. That is very fucking true. It's a very good point. We just haven't seen it. So, didn't think about it this way. Didn't put enough effort into making sure she's fine. Also, I mean, Natsuki had a very good point that when she was leaving because she wasn't feeling well, and we knew that already at this point that something was happening, we went to fucking Monica to ask her if she's noticed, if she knows what's with Sayori. So, I mean, we should have ditched the Doki Doki Literature Club in our little, reading session with Yuri and taken care of our friend. But we are dick driven. And that's that. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there was only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Raceland. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like being like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. Oh my god, we're fucking dumb. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Raceland. There is nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Raisin?
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Oh, bad thought in my head. I just imagine them hugging and then Sayori taking out a knife, stabbing him and being like, Lannisters send their regards. Oh. Why? Oh, nice way to ruin the fucking mood, Raisin. Way too much Game of Thrones. Way too much Game of Thrones. I'm a bad person. Yeah, I am. It's just like those fucking thoughts. Those fucking Twitch thoughts, you know? It's pop into my head. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Raisin.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Oh my god, that's like so fucking depressing. That actually hurts so bad when someone doesn't hug you back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Raisin, I am.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. That's an interesting comfort technique.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Raisin. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Asserting dominance, Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
It's what I want.
Oh no, that was my line. It's what I want, I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her tears. Eyes, something. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right.
What the fuck?
I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Okay. Well, in my book, that's a dick move, but that's my book. My hot take. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Turtlenecks? Really?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you just waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here.
Oh no, now we are messing up the two voices. We gotta go deep into the ASMR.
But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
Oh, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right.
And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I have a feeling right now Sayori's like depression really soft voice is merging with Yuri's soft, not so depression voice. Oh my god, that was a tough one. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
Oh no, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning.
I would have gladly helped you clean.
You were told there would be some spookies, not so many feels. I was not prepared. Yeah. I know, right? Like, I'm kind of surprised too. That we've been at it for a while. In like fucking 6 hours into this game. And apparently we're not even through like Act 1 or something. Are we like in the middle? Are we approaching the halfway? Halftime? How is it looking, chat? Those of you who already played it. We are approaching 50%. Okay, well, that's 6 fucking hours. That'll be that'll be the slowest playthrough. Swear to God, I'm gonna push that average into 5-hour mark. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
What the fuck?
Why would she open someone else's drawer? I am pretty slow, yes, it took you 3 hours for the entire thing. I think partially it's because of the voicing, and obviously I'm stopping the game to talk to chat because I cannot do both at the same time. We come expected to be scared and what we get is sadness. This is fucking tragic. Looking for porn, definitely. I'll be looking closer to the bed area, I suppose. For magazines, at least. Because at the desk, he just has the PC, so he wouldn't have the magazines at the desk. Does make sense. It's like girls going to my PC without asking me first. Without asking me first time they come into my room. Wow, Rail, you must have some really bad experiences with women. Who hurt you? Friend, who hurt you? It's 2020, who the fuck has mags? I know, right?
That's not very planet friendly, my friend.
Got him rail art, swear to god.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. Just don't fucking go into that drawer.
I let go of Yura's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them.
So, should we, get started? Some psycho? Some psycho?
What the fuck?
Okay.
Raceland will remember that.
My face is a dying culture. Oh, Dubia's face is a dying culture, I guess, in this situation.
Yes. Have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements.
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. She is so fucking prepared. Fucking candles? Lighting?
Tonight, we bang in hell. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
Hey, Supreme Hero. We haven't been playing Terra for a while. Unfortunately. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense. Oh, I like that word. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Wooden cylinder-shaped object. Oh.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Oh, so it's just fucking paper. Like a roll of wrapped paper. Is that the cylinder? No, it was wooden. It was a wooden cylinder, so it wasn't the black paper. Is it paper too? No, fucking, what did she say? Wait. Hold up. And a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Okay. It is not the paper tube that I'm freaking on about. Hey, Philbo, welcome back. How was your stream? How's Witcher? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Do I want to know? She's going to be like, Oh, let me show you. Let me demonstrate.
Ah!
Oh, this? It's...
It's a diffuser for essential oils. Oh my goodness gracious.
What the fuck?
Essential oils. In 2020. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all, clearly.
Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate. I don't know what that word means.
Through your body. I suppose it means like fuck around. Are we actually sure that raisin is not a part of the actual game? What do you mean? What do you mean part of the actual game? Going through? Yeah, but how do I pronounce that? Permeate? Elbow help! Permeate? Or permeate? Permeate, okay.
Feel it permeate through your body.
1 AM right now, gotta go to sleep. Thank you very much, The Broken Clown, for spending so much of your time with us. I hope you had a good time. Sleep well, friend. I'll see you next time. Take care. Have a good day tomorrow. Happy Thursday to you. Yeah, dobranoc. Exactly. The Broken Clown is Polish, so dobranoc. Thank you very much. We're just gonna play until the end of the Act 1, supposedly, and then we're gonna head off.
Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? Sex mood. Okay, Google, play sex playlist. Oh god. Oh god.
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. One way to get in the mood. Whatever floats her boat, whatever works.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation.
Jasmine Despacito starts playing. Vagina dries up.
Wow.
Kotra Pitaru, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the team, friend. Hi. Good to see you. Ah. Did I activate anyone's Google Home with my OK Google?
Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Doki Doki more heavily.
Yup, yours? Did it actually start playing? How was the playlist? Are you enjoying the playlist? Courtesy of Race. Are you check on Discord? Oh my god, is it actually? Is it actually? Oh my god, actually playing. And it's playing a song from 50 Shades of Grey. No. Oh fucking my. Oh my god. I'm not even sorry. I'm not even fucking sorry. Right, Lord? Not even once. Oh, I'm sweating. Worked like a charm. You've had your sleep schedule fixed for a couple days and I just Doki Doki'd the shit out of it? Hey, come on, it's 1 AM, it's not even that bad yet. Second time I activated your Google Home? I don't remember, what was the last time? What did it do?
Jesus, why it's so hot suddenly? Yuri, is that you?
Oh, you make my heart Doki Doki.
Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
So, Raylord, you have a sex playlist. Oh my god. Tell us all about it. Tell us all about it, Rail. What's on your? Why is there 50 Shades of Grey on your sex playlist? For the love of God. Do you need some sex counseling? Or like Tinder counseling? Sex counseling? That sounded so fucking wrong. Can we erase that from the record? Can we like cross it out from the fucking stenograms? Not my proudest moment. Not my proudest moment. Okay, back to the game. It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about it, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. For answering, there are also public playlists, so I may have or may or not have that one. Ooh. Ooh. How bad. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It will also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you would put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. We in boys. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Hey, Rail, don't be like that. Help fellow, you know, brothers out. Share your playlist, share your tricks.
Here is a marker, Raceland. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
She means like Japanese characters? Because it shouldn't have been words. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. You can give coaching in private? Now that sounds interesting. I don't kink shame anyone. We don't do kink judging here, so all good. Hello, Sarah Jane Jade. Private cam when? Private shows? Oof. Oof. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches on into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Every girl carries a pocket knife in her bag, right? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Hope you're getting murdered, nice knowing you. Rest in pepperonis! That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Maybe she plays CSGO? She's just a Vietnam veteran. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, seriously, our life is at stake. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it. Oh.
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to kink judge you. To each their own, you know? Oh, dude, my life. Oh, I would love it to be a steak. Mortally Yuri.
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright, well, I like to go to the park with bread and then slice some for the raccoon, you know, the raccoon from my poems. And then there are also other animals that like to speak to me. I'm basically a Disney princess in my free time.
Oh, this is way worse.
The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's, well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
What the fuck?
What?
The voice you're doing for Yuri makes me think of Little Misfortune. What's Little Misfortune? Hey, it's Kyla. Welcome. This guy cannot not think with anything. Yeah. I guess she's edgy. Nice. Okay. Yeah. I can buy that explanation. Nice one, Rikubo. I like to fit the pigeons and slide their neck one by one. Oh my god. I like to slice raccoons and give it to the bread. Oh no.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. You did read her poems, right? Those had more edge than her knife. I mean, the one about the raccoon was kind of weird because the obsession with knives was definitely present there, and I picked that up instantly. But the one with the beach was a little bit more mild. It was more the reading I had of it was more depression than anything. Like ending life and, you know, I don't know. I have no idea. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands.
It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Raisin? Why did you do that?
Oh, she's getting moist right now. 100%. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can't cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Put it in your mouth. I fucking dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. I don't know either the Fran Bow or Little Misfortune, so I gotta relate. And anyway, or answer that. I'm an uncultured, uneducated swine when it comes to video games, I suppose, especially visual novels. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah!
What the fuck?
Creeper alert! Oh my god. Like, in my head, it sounded more like a mummy, you know? It was sounded way more sensual and sexual. And when she does it, I'm like, oh my god, please, no. I was inside her when I was feeding her chocolate cookies already, kinda. Well, briefly. Just a tip. Just a tip. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Oh my fucking god. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back and unzip my pants. Oh, please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help. Right? I think you're overreacting a little. Sarah! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the team. Appreciate it. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Oh no, my date is ruined. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway.
What the fuck?
Nani the fuck?
I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Tastes like my horse.
I understand, like, mothers doing it for children, and, like, it happens in, like, people that are close to each other, but, like, strangers? This is how you get disease. Yes, this is how you fucking die to coronavirus. Chocolate and gummy bears? Ooh. Rail knows what's up. You don't know where it's been? Ugh. Treat that shit properly. Yeah, I mean, people instinctively put their fingers in their own mouth, and that's pretty normal, right? But to take someone else's bleeding, like, you didn't even ask if I'm tested for HIV. Like, you don't fucking know what I am.
bringing with me to the party. You like your horse? Does it taste like Raislins? It does. It tastes like Raislins. We established that a few streams ago. And it is fucking amazing. Only my horse though.
Raceland, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You are so weird, Raceland.
Yuri giggles shyly. Oh, she fucking liked that. She deaf screamed. Oh my fucking god. Does your horse turn into a plane if you stroke its beak? Horses don't have beaks. I think you have misunderstood the point of the song, though. If you stroke something else, it does turn into stuff. I haven't played it before. Yeah, Elaine haven't played it, but I think most of the people watching have some experience. Or like multiple playthroughs, even some of you. You're recalling me weird? I have no response for that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
Oh boy. My god. My thoughts in my head. I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
You missed the fucking point, Raceland. You missed the goddamn point. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
She is so gonna go through my fucking shit. As soon as I leave the room, she's gonna be all over my drawers, especially the desk drawer that I freaked out about earlier. And my porn mags. No! No, dear legacy porn mags. Please. Just don't take them away. And don't fucking tear the pages. I beg you. Of course not. 6 cups of water. Coming right through. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. You just put your mags on the bed like the fucking alpha you are. That's an amazing advice. I shall use it in the future. You know, when I go to a date and then someone walks me back home and I invite them up for a coffee and I'm just gonna be light out there. If you were brave enough to come upstairs for a coffee at 11 p.m. Here you go. Mr. Dominance. Easy. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Why the pause? Because people, like, freaking out about enrolling sleeves down usually puts a question mark in my head, especially people who are in possession of sharp objects on them at any given time. History of self-harm. That's what I'm thinking.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner.
Oh my god, gradients were popular in like the 90s, please, Yuri.
Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime.
Okay.
Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. Please make it fucking Helvetica, thank you. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Suck my dick. Oh my god.
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses the brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk too much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Kappa? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. This is why I became a streamer. Thank you very much. I love you. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. I'm not making that sound, don't even fucking move. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
No, it's not your fault.
Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Oh. Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. White paint? Oh my god. Oh my god, that fucking face. What is with the face? Why is it like halfway through a Higawa face? Whew. My thought was that he's going to be like, oh no, you have paint all over you. You need to like go wash up, and then like to make her take the turtleneck off. But I guess, you know, whatever. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot, I just didn't expect it.
Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. No fapping in my channel, thank you very much. Get the fuck out, there's the door. 20 minutes into dungeon grinding and she gives you this look. Oh.
Like, no more AQs, please.
Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Oh.
just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Oh. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as... Ugh. Need a sip? Her eyes are pretty. Like, that's why we chose her, because she's a pretty girl. This is basically how a tank feels with a healer. Oh. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. Really. The moment is over as soon as it began, and I did not. Fucking act upon the best chance we've had so far to get some reaction.
Damn it!
Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. Hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Race failed again? I didn't even have a choice! Oh my god. I guess this is the future for us. Never getting it done. Gonna be a fucking wizard soon. Yours like, well, I guess this brush will do tonight. Oh my god! Setsumi, I would have never expected you being so dirty-minded. Damn. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think that came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there is anything more for us to do here.
Phew! Such a relief! Chat?
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. Yeah, sure, fucker.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
She's a fucking Hannibal Lecter. Figure it out. She's a Hannibal Lecter. Here we go. Beating the game. I thought we were gonna kiss her. Yeah, I thought so too. I actually thought like when the head bumps, I thought that's they're going to like look on, you know, at each other, and then they're gonna just
do it.
Monica. Hello there, Monica. Thank you very much for the follow. The coincidental name. She probably wanted it. I mean, she was holding her breast like, don't go. How do you test someone for cannibalism? What do you offer here? I think the lightest, it's still legal. And like that you can get out of from a conversation would be breast milk. That would be a good start. Obviously, it's not a definitive test, but it's something. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing work.
Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
Oh, fuck. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Not everything. Let's be serious. Let's be honest here.
I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Are you going to invite her over for an next holiday? Whoa! Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. Wait! About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out too much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Raistlin.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Ah! Purposeful head touch. And no music.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Huh?
Hi, Raistlin?
Sayori! Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Raistlin. Fucking cock-blocked. I just stopped to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry, but we will all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her.
Sayonara, bitch.
Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself.
Hey, Magic Bench 64402. Welcome. How are you doing? See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got there. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Yeah, you're already fucking crying. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Raceland? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Raceland. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Thank you for finally reacting the proper way. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Raceland. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Raceland, I like you so much that I want to die.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Monica being Monica? Yeah, it didn't sound like good advice. Whatever she fucking told her didn't work.
That's how I feel. And
that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Look at what you're doing, Rice. Look! You're tearing them apart! Oh, Philbo. What a good time. Good timing. Thank you very much for stopping by. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. The D. No! Why? Oh my god, you fucking dumb ass cunt. Why would you fucking even decide to put yourself in this fucking position? Absolute no-brainer. I don't love her. She's always going to be my dearest friend, but it's clearly not what she expects. So why did I even fucking slide into this conversation? Anyway, you friends on her? Yeah, I'm going to friends on her too. Hello, specially trained derp. Welcome to the fucking vocabulary stream. Like, who on earth even like steers the conversation in that general fucking direction? In this situation, she just told him 3 hours ago that she's like super depressed and she's been depressed for years and like she thinks she's worthless, and now she tells him that she likes him way more than he likes her, and he steers into conversation into making this fucking call. No, you don't have to like be definitive about it. Just like fucking fuck shit. I mean, yeah, she did confess her feelings, or like the abundance of her feelings, but he didn't have to like act upon it and state his side of the... Natsuki is your one and only girl? Ew. Have you heard our Natsuki voice? This is the best of the best. Yes, making decision, but obviously this is real life. This is how it always happens. I don't know, like, in this situation, this wouldn't be what I would talk about. Like, this conversation wouldn't go this way. I wouldn't want to have this situation when I have to... No, like, no. Well, maybe that's why I think that, because I know that I don't love her. And I don't want to lie to her. But this is like, you know, I just wouldn't want to get this conversation to this point, because I know that it would be the wrong fucking thing to say in this situation. Just save and come back to see what the other option did later. I'm thinking about it doing it. Have a point. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is it. I think we are going to let the friend zone roll. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about it. Sayuri. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there is no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Joe's, so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Raistlin. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayuri! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Fucking run after her, you dumb douchebag. Why am I feeling so horrible about it? Because you've done a horrible fucking thing. There's nothing more that I could have done. Well, we just not fucking get into this conversation. Peace. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Well, sorry to break your bubble. Breaking news. It will never be the way it was. She's fine, she's going to write a poem. The size of ego in this guy though, I know, right? Sometimes chat should learn to shut the fuck up and enjoy the ride, especially people that know. Yeah, that's also a point. Like it states, I think it says in the title, this is my first playthrough, guys, so if you know like how the decision is going to... what the actual outcome of the decision is going to be, I would prefer if you didn't say. I am okay with you suggesting and giving little tidbits of reasoning, especially have watched the previous, you know, the rest of the show, and you can relate to what we have so far been doing and show us the logic and how it all comes up in full picture. Then it's definitely okay to like slightly armchair, you know, game with us, but no actual solutions. Thank you. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I would be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Johnny! Johnny! Where are you? Wake up, Johnny! The September ended. Johnny! Where are you? I'm pretty sure he's so asleep you're like not gonna wake him up. And I don't want to blow your all, you know, ears out. Should have gotten his phone number or something and just like, yeah, pop a quick call. Hello there. How you doing? At least we tried, yeah. I have clear conscience now. I mean, I guess this guy has his heart in the right place, but his way of going about helping Sayori is questionable. Yeah. That's the thing. Just his empathy is quite low, and his like emotional fucking intelligence is barely existent. Relatable. Relatable. Okay. Wow. Okay, let's go. In the side is a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. The Weep Next Door. What a name. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the team. The Weep Next Door. I'm sorry, did you hear me yell? My bad. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Raceland, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we are performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. One second. You'd think that on days this important she would try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Raceland. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Okay. There are happy thoughts in my Doki Doki fucking directory. What are happy thoughts? Open it? I want to open it. I don't want to open it. It's happy thoughts, but A in happy and O in thoughts is exchanged with X's, and that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. And there's no music. And like, how does she fucking know? It is definitely not a happy fucking thought. Holy shit, what the fuck?
Wow.
Oh my god. How do I even... Wait, I need to... I don't know how to put it on fucking... No, I cannot open it in the browser. Sarah, thank you very much for subscribing. welcome to the Racing Army. Oh, a little break. Ooh. Welcome to the Racing Army. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you for keeping the doggo happy and fed. Protecting the realm. Appreciate it. The support. Nailed the timing. Oh my goodness gracious, wait. Wait. I'm going. Let me. Can I window capture it? DDLC. Let me just test it. Should photos? No. God damn it. Okay, we're just going to like add it as a file, I suppose. Oh my god, I need to find a directory. Steam apps. Okay. Image DDLC. Let me just quickly find a directory so I can show you. Steam apps, common, Doki Doki Literature Club, happy thoughts. Is that a happy thoughts? Is that a fucking happy thought, team? How is it a happy fucking thought? Especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
What the fuck?
I hope she doesn't mean it literally.
Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. I did. And she's like, Neko kawaii girl. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Why not, right? I grabbed one of her pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. What the fuck is this?
What the fuck?
Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Red rum? Oh, What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Raistlin? What's wrong? Nothing. How's it fucking nothing? Dude! This is like, I'm going to blame the fucking culture that tells that tells men to not talk about their feelings. That's why he says nothing, because it's fucking far from nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. She fucking told me that she doesn't wake up on time because she's depressed and she doesn't think she has anything to get out of bed for. Fucking Jesus, dude. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do. I can't believe this is his biggest concern. It just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There is no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my god! Okay, guys, I was happy to meet you all. If I don't hear from... If I don't hear from me... If you don't hear from you... if we don't hear from you by tomorrow, I probably killed you in some fucked up way, because you might hear me play this game. Yeah. Probably. So... This is kind of hard, actually. Because I know someone who hanged themselves out of the blue. Well, more out of the blue than she did. And was found... unexpectedly. So, this is actually way... Like, watching it unveil and knowing that I kinda expected that to happen at some fucking point, like... Oh... Thanks, phone. Kinda had a feeling that this is going to end like this, but the fact that she hung herself... just made it a little bit too... too real. But an exception has occurred. File game script
Line 307, see traceback text for details. Oh, it's okay, guys. It's been years, and there were drugs involved also, and probably undiagnosed depression as well. So, you know. But just from a personal experience, no, take care of people that are around. Don't be a fucking Raceland in video game. But going back to the game. This is what we are getting. So, I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred while running game code. Poem responses, action menu, game menu screen, game menu, module, and call, restart top context. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Full traceback. Execution, run context, poem responses, export, core, interact core, behavior, handle click. Execution, run context, false. First one is Jesus. Oh no. What does that mean? We're going to fuck up my loads? I'm not a programmer, but I read enough code. I read enough code, different codes, different languages. I can sometimes, depending on how difficult it is, find my way around it, and at least I have the general idea what's happening. And this is clearly, like, I don't need to understand what the code exactly is doing, but it just, you know, you can look at the words that are being used. For example, like the execution. Just an interesting choice of a function name, whatever it is. Since names of functions and variables in programming are always descriptive, you kind of have to. Grady. Oh, interesting. I'm kind of because of that point, that one that is something is going to happen if I load, I suppose. So I'm kind of scared of doing that from fucking up even more. Fun fact, or not so funny, the song playing in background is called Sayonara. Always descriptive, you wish. Well, the idea is that it's supposed to be descriptive. So technically at first glance you should know, if you know the program, you should be able to pinpoint what it's doing. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. I was hoping that the visual would go away. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. She literally told us she has been depressed for years.
I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Ever. Ever. What the fuck? Characters? Oh no, her character got actually deleted from the folder. Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely want to try to load the game. Fuck this. No! But fucking delete her! Like, actually fucking deleted her. What? Just forced me into a new game?
What the fuck?
Hey, Zeroshu. Yeah, we're just getting into our fucking monk-ass moments, apparently. This is how the game started for someone that is not maybe following from the start, without the glitch. Also, the soundtrack was glitching, but it isn't glitching anymore. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you would never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Oh my god. Why is this fucking glitching out?
Why is it fucking glitching out, Yuri?
What the fuck?
Oh, I don't want to play this game anymore. Fuck you, Rail. Fuck all of you. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Hello, Gerson. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There is always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Raceland? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Wait, what? I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Oh, that's me. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. I'm not gonna sleep tonight. I think they all have different laugh. Like their laugh was presented differently. In speech, like Sayori always had the waves, like the Korean waves, and she was laughing differently. And I don't remember. a fury because she only giggled like once, and she definitely didn't giggle with aha. But Natsuki's? Fucking what? A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far.
Wow.
It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Lika Onya, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the team. A little distressed team, but thanks. Appreciate it. Don't worry, the ghost in the programming will eventually fade away. We've watched so many people play this game and you're the first to point out, notice the laugh. Yeah, it's just like they all have their own literary quirks to how they speak, to, you know, like every single one had to have their own style that is visual also, your writing. So the fact that she laughs a lot, always the same way, already characteristic, and that is freaky. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. And she got me here. This is... Ladies and gentlemen, this is how we die. Because of fucking manga addiction. Because we're goddamn weebs. Wait, really? She's a female? Oh. Fuck. Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. Well, it is. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Fucking weebs, yeah, I know. Ruined weebing. Fucking weebs, ruined weebs. No fucking hanging Sayori memes. Too soon, Setsumi. Too fucking soon. Ugh.
Game over.
Did Monica say she? Huh. Hey, Raceland. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, Raceland, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Thanks. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Empty slots. Ladies and gentlemen, this is enough trauma for me for one day. It is past 2 a.m. Thank you very much everyone for being here. It was an experience, definitely. I'm not sure if I'm looking forward to playing this game again.